Ready, go!
Just professional co-ed flag football league in the whole of the world. And this week brings quite an interesting or a familiar phrase. In the film directed by Tarantino, released in the 90s, The Wild Wild West is what we're drawn into this wonderful week, where it's a wildcard setting. 6 teams have made it thus far. But guess what? Only 3 spots are for the claiming. And to start us up this wonderful game 1 for the Wildcard Week at the Showtime Flag Football League, we have standing before us the Braves from Delta and the Knights from Lagos. The Knights losing out on the Community Shield by just points differential to the Abia-Warriors last week in what was an intense showdown to wrap up the regular season. They won the Warriors. They won the war but lost the battle. But yet again, they might have lost the battle for the Community Shield, but they are still in the running for the championship. Standing against them today is a familiar foe, or you can say a familiar son, because quite frankly, in the history of both teams, it has been a whitewashing, a clean sweep, a laundry, if you call it. Every time the Knights have taken on the Braves, it ended in not a good story for the Braves. I think one thing is constant in every meeting between the Knights and the Braves. The Knights have shown the Braves that they are not so brave on many encounters, but today a lot is at stake. We've had a Brave that has improved season on season over the past 2 seasons. They are in a spot this season that they were not last season. And that is a step forward if you ask me. And that shows progress if you ask me. Of course, they are looking to get the win and to progress into playoff. But it will not be an easy road, just like the road that leads to heaven. It is marked with a lot of bumps. It's crooked. It's not straight. But one thing is sure. This match will lead to 2 things for the Braves. It's either going to lead to the heaven of the playoffs, or they stand before the hell of a nightmare for them that is the Knights. We would see how things will pan out over the next 4 quarters. 48 minutes. It's all the time we have, and it's all the time in the world for both teams to make sure that they get the victory. My name is ADT, and I will be running the play-by-play action for the game today. Alongside me, I've got my trusty man I've come to refer over the last couple of weeks as Oremi. His name is Timmy, and we're having a conversation as the play go today. Timmy, welcome to the box.
Thank you, ADT. Amazing to be back in Showtime Arena. And if you look at the numbers between both sides, two teams have met 4 times since September 2024, and the Knights currently head-to-head. They lead the series by 4-0, and each game they get a win against the Braves. They are averaging 41 points and hedge over the Knights, which a highly favored Knight side.
I mean, who doesn't like an underdog story? And you're right about one thing, and what you said about this game just takes me back into the Bible where we had the Goliath face off against David. You were asking me, who is the Goliath in this matchup? It definitely is the Knights.
Yeah,
And who is the David in this matchup? It is the Braves. Now, with the slingshot of the Braves, they're deadly and strike right at the foreheads of the Knights. We'll find out because we are about to begin in a couple of seconds. And the whistle goes, and so does the ball. And we're set. JFM gets it for the Braves, tries to dance, but he's almost stopped right where he caught the ball for the Braves.
JFM, one pivotal player for the Braves.
Definitely.
In terms of their offense, in the last 5 few games, and what
First down,
has
Braves.
brought off them, his impact in this team is not something to be underrated. We can put off a performance that we would not even expect of him as a player. Can get his name on the scoreboard for
Definitely.
multiple numbers for the Braves.
Ball snap says Jefferson finds JFM but doesn't again.
Incomplete pass. Second down.
We're seeing a very familiar scene between Jeff and his receivers. Every time he somewhat makes an incomplete pass, you hear him say, let's hope it doesn't go that way the whole game. JFM gets it and is getting past the defender, gets past one, get past two, but Jimmy with the clutch. Flag pulled there.
First down, Braves.
JFM
First and goal.
in his tracks. Number 11 for the Braves. Been quite a revelation of a player for the Braves this season.
Yeah. And not only JFM, the likes of Jefferson as well, that QB role, we need to see him making that complete passes for them. And,
Second down, Braves.
try and be careful of avoiding sacks. We saw high-profile GT against the Rebels with the likes of Chilaka not really, making him comfortable in that quarterback role. So Jeff for the Braves offensively really has a lot of work to do for them offensively.
I mean, quite frankly, JFM, I cannot forget the game against Ikan. Cross River Ikan, regular season, had 2 impressive touchdowns that got the win back. Jeff throws the ball right out of it, of bounds.
I think a very similar routine in the way Braves play offensively. Most of the times you see Scott almost in every down finds himself free in that zone, but unfortunately at times Jeff just really fails to pick him up free in that zone.
With that, and we're seeing
Complete pass.
something of
Fourth and
such
goal.
again. Another incomplete pass right where they might need it the most. This is almost like the last chance for the Braves to get something on this drive, or else they might just cry about it. Ball in! Simon slips! Pass is incomplete.
Turn over and down. First down, play.
Well, these are plays that matters. When you get the first blood against a,
The team
a highly
like
favored team like Knights,
Knights, yes.
improves your chances as well. And you know how dangerous the Knights can be offensively.
It improves your chances, or it might just end up annoying the Dragon. And we see
Second down,
Knights
Ellen.
in possession.
And I'm sure the Braves definitely know that coming into this match, they have a lot of work to do defensively, even more than offensively, if they are to come against a good Knight side.
Ball
Offensively.
snaps this Coyote straight to Coyote again. And we're talking about this Coyote combination. We saw this happen and very, very effective against the game in the Warriors game last week.
Go, LA.
I call it the 2 Coyote authentication, or the 2K authentication from Coyote to Coyote 11 to 70. Definitely that chemistry would be pivotal in how this game proceeds. Ball snaps. It's Kennedy. Takes it past the green. Throws it up in the air for Lotana, who gets it. Knights draw their swords and draw first blood on their first drive.
Extra points.
To every Knights fans, it's like an expected touchdown for them. We know how dangerous Lieutenant can be at times in his runs into that zone from deep inside the field. It's just an easy. You can see the way he just had a good reception of the ball.
Ball snaps. Not for the extra point. Straight to MJ in the end zone.
Extra points is good. First down, Braves.
MJ is playing very well in the game today. Very well in the sense that she took a knock in training to her ankle. Seems like she's so far this game. Let's see how the game progresses.
Yeah.
Our influences. The moment she had the game against the Warriors last week was quite important. She had the most speaks true in that game, but also got the touchdowns for the critical time that he needed to come back, square the game, take it home for them. It's the Braves with possession. Ball snaps. Jefferson throws it up in the air to find Simeon, but no way.
Second, Braves.
No, it's the same story we've been saying about Jeff. Those passes really need to be accurate. That was a good find there, but it's in terms of the accuracy of the pass, is it accurate enough to find your receiver for your team? These are the issues, and it's now or never in this sort of games.
Definitely. I mean, now we see why Jefferson had such a pass efficiency rating this season.
Second down, Braves.
Bit of an official break there. We're back in action. Ball snaps. Jeff gets it. Steps. Gets it to JFM. JFM catches it in between two. The Knights players.
Down.
Again.
Fourth down, Braves.
So far, so good. First quarter still. 8 minutes played already. And Devil Green catches it, goes on the run between two, but his flag is pulled by Joma.
First down, LA.
Ball snaps. Devil passes it on to Coyote. Coyote throws it up in the air for Lotana!
Too easy.
What a great exchange of pass there!
Easy.
Touchdown, LA.
Too easy!
Extra point.
And even the Braves are marveling at such a beautiful play. They are still even wondering how that happened right on the noses. They didn't see that happen. Happened before they could say Jack Robinson. For the extra point to MJ, but this time she wouldn't get that far. Extra point is no good.
It's no good.
In
First
terms
down,
of
Braves.
organization for the defense of the Braves, it's like they are opening it up for Lieutenant to just run through. And at times you could understand the difficulty of being a flag football player and, having one side of your mind in where the ball is going to and, picking up your man that you are defending. But no sort of excuse for that in games like this.
JFM catches it, but this time
Second down, Braves.
flag is pulled. Just a quick fact about MJ. She has been crazily lethal in extra point duty for the Knights this season. 7 extra point touchdowns she has scored for the Knights this season. JFM catches again, but this time flag is pulled.
Down, Braves. Third down.
Follower of the Knights, showing why he's 16. JFM is 11.
You talked about MJADT, and that's the importance of females. Not even only the extra points she gets, like a role in that quarterback role, in that third down female for the Knights all through this season.
Fourth down.
She always makes sure she finds her part. Aside from last week where it got a little bit uncomfortable for her against the Warriors. Of course, we know how good the Warriors are defensively as well, but aside of that match, you know how good she is, in that QB role, in that third down female for the Knights.
We've been talking about how Jefferson has not been completing his passes, but also we haven't spoken about how Priska has literally missed all 3 passes this entire game. Jenny with the catch. And it's taking Anyike to
Braves.
stop her in her
First
tracks
and goal.
there.
Well, one good notice of the Braves coming into this match, you see them, they are not really going long. Like each and every of their downs, they are trying to, go short, just not waste a couple of downs for them. And maybe slowly, but it's kind of working out for them.
They're
Just
trying
not
to risk or trying to prevent the possibility of picks there. Ball in to Scott, but it's too low. Scott
Incomplete
drops
pass.
down low,
Second down.
but
Second
he
and
couldn't
goal.
catch it still.
Really, I think a Jeff and Scott chemistry
End
for
of
the
first
Braves
quarter.
would really go a long way for this team if they could somehow, just find a click to work out between both players. Scott always makes sure he's free for that reception. He always makes himself available. It now depends on the vision of Jeff.
JFM will attempt to go on the run. He tries to dance. Gets past one, but his second try will not be lucky.
Third and goal. Braves.
Jefferson doesn't seem to be quite happy with what he decided to do with that play, but it's third and female for the Braves. Third down.
It's good defense from the Knights once again. JFM thought for a sec he could, slip that by, but no parts for him there.
Yeah, I mean, now you spoke about Priska throws it up again. This time, Jenny drops it.
Fourth down. Braves. First and goal.
It's been a story of incomplete passes and drops between Priska and our receivers.
Yeah, all through the season.
Oh,
The Braves really need to allow that third down female count in terms of reception, at least, to get a couple of yards for their team.
let's hope that it doesn't come to bite them in the back in this game, because it doesn't get as important as the Wildcard. Jeff gets it, steps back, cocks it, throws it up in the air for Scott. And another incomplete pass.
Turnover on down. First down.
This
LA.
time, they did not get a do-over. It's possession conceded to the Knights. And you were talking about a Scott and Jefferson connection, but they tried it that time, and again, he did not connect. It's almost like the network for the Braves is somehow down and needs a rejig. MJ catches
Shows how good
favor
of a
with the
player.
flagpole.
Second down. LA.
Those are the things that matter. Those sort of receptions there. Just getting a hold of the ball, getting a couple of yards for your team, are very pivotal in the step of trying to get a touchdown.
The quality of MJ, it's the bare minimum. Coyote lets it fly to Lozana again! And boy, oh boy!
For the
Touchdown.
third
LA.
time, too easy.
Extra point.
It appears that today Lotana has hit the lotto. It's a hat trick of touchdowns for the young man. Every time Coyote throws the lucky number, Lotana hits. Coyote to double green for the extra point. And it's good.
Extra point is good. First down. Braves.
Scoreline is 21-0. You can say that the Knights are healthy and strong in this game because they scored 21. I want to ask them, when did they start the who? They look so healthy and strong. Ball snaps, Jeff gets it this time, throws it up in the air to find Simeon, gives a pick to Ayinde, and Ayinde is going. Now that answers your question as to why they are not going
Pick is
long
good.
this game.
First down. LA. First and goal.
The kind of players that the Knights have in
I
defense.
think if we were to talk about Ayinde for the night, if I were to have an individualistic opinion about him, his presence alone looks scary defensively, and I think we saw the reason why against the Warriors last match. Had a pick that led to an automatic touchdown for the night, and today
Ayinde used to be on the Panther Sports squad. Great pick, but she catches that out of bounds. So
Pick.
it doesn't count.
First down. Braves.
Okay, it counts actually. So it's a pick. He caught it right, but it was
out.
inbound and he threw out of bounds.
Bounds.
Yeah, so pick is good. And it's a pick for pick for the Braves. Ball to Jeff. Jeff to JFM. Stopped almost immediately by Jimmy.
Second down, Braves.
Jimmy as well for the night. You need a careful analysis of how he plays for the night defensively. You know, those like necessary flag pulls, like to just kind of work out for the night defensively, like those flag pulls.
Snaps. Jeff. Let's it fly to JFM. JFM catches it, but Ainde sort of
Third down,
reading
Braves.
that. Jeff will
Third
go
down.
to JFM and stopping JFM before he got some momentum.
Over 17 minutes. Aside from, you know, couple of downs when Jeff decides to go long, like maybe twice or thrice at most. JFM to fame and to Jeff to JFM is really working well, but how are they going forward with, you know, that sort of, you know, play? You get it to JFM. What next? Like, so what?
What next?
Are you getting the touchdown?
I mean, the question will be what next for Priska. That's the first time she's attempting to pass the ball this game, and it's not still connecting. You might say she's not having the best game so far today, but I mean, still some time left to redeem herself. Ball snap. Jeff takes it to his left, hands the ball to Chimobi. Nicely caught. And Chimobi has been one sleeping guy.
QB crosses in. QB crosses the line of scrimmage. Turnover and down. First down, LA. Braves are challenging the call. There's a challenge on the call.
Challenge on the call. Jeff argues that he did not cross, but the refs now consult. The refs are having a look at it at the VAR. Trying to look at it. So I think the refs have made a decision to see if Jeff really crossed the line of scrimmage.
After the review, the ruling on the field has been overturned. QB did not cross the line of scrimmage. First down, Braves. First on goal.
Jeff.
Timeout, LA.
The Knights call a timeout. The scoreline stands at 21-0. The Knights are leading with 5 minutes left to play in the second quarter of this game before it's halftime. The Knights are comfortable leading.
First
But the
on goal,
question is, will the Braves mount a comeback? We've seen the Braves mount a comeback before now. Would they be lucky this game again? We'll find out. Ball snaps JFM to Jeff. Jeff attempts to run. Goes on the run. Get past one. But his flag is pulled
Second down. Second goal.
by Bawafoluwa of the Knights.
I think
Bawafoluwa in Yoruba translates to honor God or give in to God. Ball snaps. Jeff would attempt to run again. He does. This time around, lets it fly. Gets a pick. And is going. Gets. But doesn't get past.
Pick. First down, LA.
The Doesn't get past JFM. The Knights are not happy with the way that Chukwemeka ran on that run. They felt that he was playing with the run. It's Kayode to double Green. Green gets it, spins, but
First and goal, LA.
anticipation. Police flag about the defender of the Braves. Goal snaps. Kayode gets it. Takes his time. To Lotana again! You can call this the Lotana show!
Extra points.
Too easy, it's too tiring for me to say now. I mean, come on.
If you check the YouTube of the Braves, they are subscribed to Lotana TV because they have just been watching him make touchdowns after touchdowns and definitely like it. It's left for them to comment. Kayode takes his time and Awele gets it.
2 points good. First down, Braves.
The Knights are definitely showing why they've just lost the game throughout that regular season that just finished. I mean, it's just pure dominance,
And
defensively and offensively.
I'm sorry to say this for the Braves. It's still day, but it's looking like it's good nights for them. This game, Jeff throws it up in the air, gives almost a pick.
Pass. Second down, Braves.
You know, at times you understand the frustration of the Braves, and you can see Jeff trying to go long, but we know the issue of that in 9 games. You know, going long for the Braves, you know, not really working out.
I see what you did there. You want to go long, but it don't belong. JFM catches it somehow in between that chaos, and it's still going. Jimmy pulls his flag again.
Braves. Touchdown.
That's definitely a strategy we earlier mentioned that has been working out, you know, quite so far this game in getting the Braves, you know, couple of yards. Jeff to JFM. Jeff to JFM. You know, it's just the application of what next to, you know, try to get some points on the scoreboard.
Ijoma to Priska. This time she attempts to run. Good decision by her, but a flag is pulled. I think that's some good decision by Priska because all game long she hasn't been connecting with the receivers. So great run up and great decision. We're going to see hands out.
1 minute warning. 1 minute warning.
We're now 60 seconds before halftime. Jeff to Chimo B-Boy. He drops it.
Second down, go.
It's not something that we see happen with Chimo B often.
Most of
dropping the ball.
Most of the times when, in terms of stats for Jeff, the blame will not always be him. At times, it's the players, it's his teammates. Sometimes, you know, not getting that reception.
Potato. Ball to Jeff. He goes in long, and I think people saw the end of that pass long before the pass got there.
You know that's why we need to have that sometimes. Teammates, sometimes. JFM was definitely covered before even that pass could get to him.
Seeing this Priska for the Braves runs up, gives the ball to Ijoma, she catches it, and finally Priska connects with Ijoma. You can say that the effort of the Braves this game so far has been pointless. I mean that by saying that they have no points on this game so far compared to the night. Oh, it's Jeff. Jeff steps back, decides to dance a bit, throws it up in the air to Jenny. Jenny is stopped by Jimmy, but no touchdown.
Kiri crosses the scrimmage. Press down LA.
It's Coyote straight into the hands of Double Green, who runs out of bounds.
Second down.
7 seconds left before it's halftime. It has been a Lagos night show so far this first half of the game. Or a Lotana show, if you ask me. Coyote gets the ball, takes on the run, throws it up in the air, but nobody on the end of that pass. That's the first incomplete pass from Coyote this game.
Definitely, Lutana really
Third down.
that little bit of impact. Just watching his run from the left hand flank, he just was trying to, get the reception down the middle, but you can see Coyote there, asking him to, get a couple of yards there. You know how explosive you can be in getting that touchdown zone.
Ball snaps. MJ takes that time, lets it fly to Awele, but Awele drops it.
Once again, if I were to have an individualistic opinion, I feel like the Knights are really toying with the Braves offensively.
At this point, just having fun. And the whistle goes for halftime. It's 29-0. The scoreline at halftime. The Lagos Knights lead. The Braves would have to find the courage to be brave to come back in this game. Because right now, the Knights are telling them that they are not so brave after all. We'll find out in the remaining 24 of this game. Third and fourth quarter. We've seen the Braves come back before in a game this season. Will this be that game? Or even though it's daytime, will it be good nights for them? We'll find out. Timmy, your thoughts on the game so far, the first 24. What make of you?
Well, offensively, it has not really been bright for the Braves, as you can see in terms of a pointless scoreboard for the Braves. We have seen them, trying to go with JFM, Jeff and JFM trying to, try and get them a couple of yards before, they can maybe try and have a chance of getting touchdowns. But it's the strategy next when, when they cross their half, go into the half of the night, then what is the strategy you are using to get, that touchdown? And for that 24 minutes we just watched, it's like the Knights defense really had Scott covered in that zone. And for quite some time we are seeing Chimobi just running down the zone. At times we see him, dropping down the middle to, get receptions and make those drives. But all through that 24, we've seen Chimobi not even having a reception. So Jeff is really finding it hard to even find him. So offensively, he's not been really bright Braves in terms of if they are to get a touchdown and, increase their chances of, sparking a comeback here.
Definitely we'll see if your predictions, permutations, and calculations would do some difference in the gameplay of the Braves when they come back. But before we go, we have to go on a short commercial break right now. Just so you know, the largest professional flag football league in the world is being proudly refreshed by our friends, partners at SOSA. And we'll go take a message from them right now. When we get back, More action still right here at Showtime.
Ready, go!
Minutes of this game, and it has been a night show. Like I said in the second quarter, if you check the YouTube of the Braves, they are definitely subscribed to Lotana TV, because it has been a show for Lotana back to back. We've been having a game so far today. But we come back to the second 24 of this game. And one question is, will the Braves find courage and come back stronger in this game? Or Green catches and drops the ball.
First down, LA.
He was trying to toy with Johannes there, but didn't quite go well as planned. Coyote to double green, recovers it, and it's still good! Oh my God, spins past one! He has taken the whole of the squad for the Braves to stop him. What was that run by double greens?
For a second there, you think
Literally ran like someone on hot lava. Tiptoed. Ball snaps, Coyote. Straight to Kemio Lukoya, who goes in. Tries to change her route, but
First go, LA.
she was stopped in
First
the
down.
tracks.
First on goal.
Ball to Green. Green to Coyote. Coyote attempts to make the run. Does. Runs past one. Gets past. Not the second one, but
Second down. No.
ball to Coyote. Coyote Straight to Kemi Olukoya in the end zone. Touchdown is good.
Touchdown.
Well, we mentioned earlier, EDT, the Knights are averaging 41.7 points per game in terms of head-to-head going against the Braves. And if you are looking at the scoreline, I think that average is about to go for an increase.
Coyote for the extra point to other Coyote.
First down, Braves.
That's another K-factor authentication. From one Coyote to the second Coyote.
When you look at the Braves' defensive strategy, today they opted for Patife going in as a rusher,
Yes.
trying to make Coyote be uncomfortable. But
Yes.
you know how a veteran Coyote is, and definitely we get his pass through, and it won't be easy for that defensive game.
Jeff throws a pick.
QB crosses the line of scrimmage. Turn down.
Jeff has been crossing the line a lot this game. Coming into this game, Anira Latana only had 9 touchdowns. Now he has gotten 4 more to add to 9.
Down.
13 touchdowns. Kemisola Lukoya gets a 4th touchdown of the season. Ball snaps. It's Priska. Priska takes her time, lets it fly into the hands of Ruth. And you expect Ruth to be ruthless
Turnover.
with the pick.
First down, LA. First on goal.
You say she got to the roots of that peak.
The Knights are really uprooting every sort of route that the Braves have before they came to this game. We might be getting a no mercy rule here.
Call that the root of all peaks. Coyote Mafe throws it, takes his time to MJ. MJ spins, but stops.
Second down, LA. Second on goal.
Modley Julius, impressive player for the Knights this season.
Third down, LA. Go.
Scoreline is 37-0. The Knights are still very much in charge of this game. The Braves trying to maybe dig deep to find courage in all of this. Ball to MJ. Takes that time, throws it to the ground. I think she let the ball get out of her hands early before she timed Kemi's run. Coyote for the Knights. Takes his time, too high.
Incomplete
For
pass.
Lotana.
Turnover on down. First down, Braves. Second down.
Ball snaps. It's Jeff. Straight to Chimubi. Spins. Get past one, but doesn't get past Taiwo for the night.
We talked about the quietness of Chimubi that first half, and another strategy, the Braves are really coming up with, trying to, find Chimubi as
Shut
well.
down.
Not leaving the responsibility of making those drives and getting those couple of yards for the Brave to only JFM alone.
Yeah, you wonder with the kind of options that Jefferson has, this game is just not connecting. MJ with the pick! And it's a touchdown for MJ.
Touchdown, LA.
That is one error the Braves would definitely.
I think the question will be, Jenny, are you okay with that pass that she made that gave MJ the pick?
Well, maybe MJ would be asking the question.
It's Kayode. Shows it up to Demo Green!
Extra point good. Let's down Braves.
I mean, ADT, third quarter, and we already have 45 points.
45 points. With 2 minutes left to play in the third quarter.
It's just been the defensive and offensive prowess of the night, just overwhelming the Braves and just making them look.
Jeff to JFam. JFam gets past one, get past two, and it spins again, but his flag is pulled finally by Ayinde.
First and goal. Braves.
And we're seeing ball snaps. It's Jeff to nobody
Complete pass.
again.
Second down. Second and goal.
Well, I think so far this game, the Knights have really made it known to the Braves that if you decide to go long, there is no room for that here on this pitch. Going long for the Braves now has not been an option all game.
Ball to Jeff to nobody again.
Third and goal.
And I think that's a strategy that definitely has worked out for the Knights coming into this game. They know the Braves would be left with no option to go short, and they do everything they can defensively to prevent, those short strategic plays from leading to a touchdown for the Braves. And I think
Fresca to nobody again.
Fourth down.
And they definitely understand that the Brave as well don't have that enough, high percentage efficiency in getting touchdowns and getting even passes completed. In those short strategic plays they decide to go through in the offensive plays.
Gets it. Lets it fly to JFam. JFam gets past nobody actually.
And I tell you that I think that's the game plan for the night so far. They know how dangerous JFM can be. So you see 3 to 4 players just
penalty on offense.
Covered. If you beat one, you have another one.
5 years penalty.
Beat another, you have another with you.
Turnover on down.
It's the same
First down, LA.
And JFM really trying to put his
end of
the
third
game,
quarter.
It's the defense just overwhelming the offense of the Braves, unfortunately.
Well, Kayode to Double Green and
second down.
The pass, the accompanying reception was a bit iffy there, but again, they reset. And we're now in the final quarter of the game, the final 12 minutes. Coyote get past Johannes easily, finds Lotsana, who his flag is pulled.
Well, for some
25
sort of
for
reason, we are seeing Lutana really wanting the ball now. Maybe, I've haven't had a couple of touchdowns in that first half. He wants to drop down the middle and, get those reception and, try and get himself some run as well.
Ball snaps. It's Coyote up in the air for double green, but Destiny gets in the way of that ball. That's some quick recovery by double green. Looking that he lost the ball, went for Destiny's flag almost immediately. It was a pick, but luckily it wasn't.
Shows how intelligent he is as a flag football player.
Ball snaps. Green to Coyote. Coyote will attempt to go on the run. Lets it fly. Gives a pick away. And his flag is pulled.
Pick. Over.
Johannes forcing Coyote into a pass he should not have made. The attempt was for Coyote to go on the run, but pressure by Johannes to force a pass, and the pass led to a pick. Now it's possession for Braves.
I think definitely the Knights will really need to watch it offensively. If they are to, they're looking like they're heading to the playoffs already. So,
it's Jefferson. Staying on the back of JFM there. JFM has somewhat been a standout player for the Braves today, but it's almost like a one-eyed man in a city of blind men.
Like pouring water into the basket.
Ball snaps in the air. It's not going to go Simeon's way.
I mean, that same man, Hindi.
Touchdown, Braves.
Going long against the Knights, regardless of the result, should never be an option in terms of stats.
Ball snaps. It's Friska. And Kemi getting in the way of that pass there.
Touchdown.
And you can see the despair and depression on the bench of the Braves. It's like they've lost everything. Jeff having a conversation. Simeon and JFam on the sidelines. At that point, double catches, now goes on heavily on the run, gets in between 1 and 2. Batty fair.
First and goal, LA.
Jimmy on the sidelines. Ball to Coyote. Coyote to MJ. MJ falls to the ground.
Second and goal, LA.
It's Green to the ground.
Third and goal, LA.
So fun fact, Just so you know, in the postseason, there are no mercy rule. So even if the Knights gets 50, so right now, it's not a question of how many more points can the Knights rack up, because in the Wildcard, no mercy rule. It's a clock run out. How many more points can the Knights score? How many more can the Braves concede?
How brutal can the Knights be?
Ball to MJ. MJ back!
Touchdown LA. Extra points. I'm asking, do I need to? Time out LA.
Refs having a conversation with team captains. And it seems that quite a number of the players just got the memo. Ball straight up. And Coyote gets a sack.
Extra points no good. Press down Braves. Second down. Third down Braves. Timeout Braves.
Pass for Priska to Jenny, connects.
Fourth down.
Ball to Jeff. Jeff lets it fly to J Fem. He catches it and he runs it home.
He deserves it. If there is a player for the Braves that deserves that touchdown,
has been knocking all game.
Yeah, he deserves it.
And I think,
and that should just silence the trolls coming from Jimmy for the night for some couple of seconds there.
And I think with that scoreline, with that touchdown rather, the Braves can finally tell the Knights them.
Penalty. Penalty on offense. Impeding the rusher. 10 yards penalty. 4th down. Replay of 4th down.
And all that effort for ball snaps. Jeff lets it fly. Jimmy gets a pick to go.
One minute warning. 1st down LA.
Coyote straight into the hands of
Second
Praise,
down.
but she drops it. Green to Coyote. Coyote takes Johannes on a run. Straight to Affair. Momo. And
1st down for LA. Time out LA.
.40 seconds left. 52-0. The scoreline is the Braves have nothing to show this game. Ball snaps. It's K to Green. Green, get past one, get past two. Oh! It's a show of Green.
Touchdown LA. Extra points.
There's no point wondering how good Green can be, when he's with the ball.
Psalm 23, Yado. He made them lie in the green pastures.
Telling you.
Ball to Mama, he drops it. But the refs call a touchdown.
Extra point good. 1st down Braves.
It's 59-0. Luckily, sadly, no mercy rule. So the Braves have to see this to the end. It's batted out by Jimmy.
Down.
And at this point, Jimmy is just having a go at the Braves. JFM catches it. Flag is pulled by ball follower. Balls to Priska. Priska to nobody.
Fourth down. Braves.
Ball to Jeff. Jeff to Chimobi. Chimobi catches. Runs out of bounds.
First and goal, Braves.
Straight to Jeff. Jeff to JFM. Flag is pulled.
Out. Braves. Braves have no timeout left.
Ball snaps as Jeff. Jeff throws it up in the air, but nobody.
Third down.
Simeon.
Third and goal.
No see that ball catch. Priska drops the ball, as always, as she has done all game long.
Penalty on defense. Roughing the passer. 10 yards penalty. Replay of third down. Fourth down. Fourth down.
Just a second left, Jeff. Last hurrah for the Braves. Throws it up and And that ends the game between the Knights and the Braves.
1-2.
And then again, the Knights show the Braves who Daddy is. At this point, let's just hope and pray.
1-2.
Because right now, the Lagos Knights have said good night to the Brave.
Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's your time, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in our soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time.
And in case you thought the first game that happened is all that we have to offer right here at the Showtime Flag Football League, you're joking. 2 more games to go. Intense and definitely going to be one for the books in this Wildcard Weekend. But before we carry on with the hostilities of today, we'd like to let you know that the largest professional co-ed flag football league in the world is proudly refreshed by our friends and partners at Sosa. The fruit drink that is so smooth takes you to the smooth side of life. Take some message from our sponsors in a bit, and definitely we'll be back for some more Showtime.
Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time.
Ready, go!
got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's your time, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in our soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's your time, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in our soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's your time, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in our soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's your time, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in our soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, soul when the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time.
The Showtime Bowl Series XIV Wildcard Series. It's the Ibom Raptors as they take on the Lagos Greenbacks in a move a step forward or go back home game here at the Showtime Arena. Well, a quick look at the stats between the Raptors and the Greenbacks. In terms of statistics, head-to-head, the Raptors have made it 3 wins in a row against the Greenbacks. And 3 straight wins are scoring the Greenbacks 117-25. With a 37-19 scoreline being the closest of all score lines in the 2 Raptors the wins against the Greenbacks. Well, in terms of recent form, in the last 5 games, the Raptors are currently averaging 37.6 points per game and the 15.6 points per game conceded so far in terms of their recent forms. When they win, they put up big numbers. They put up 49, they put up 51, and 49 in most of their recent wins. And for the Greenbacks, it's almost quite the opposite. Currently averaging 27 points in the last 5 games and conceding 27.8 points on average. In terms of point differential as well for the Raptors, it's a plus 110 points in the last 5. And for the Greenbacks, it's quite the opposite with a minus 0.4 points differentials on the standings. Well, in terms of getting high margins in scoreline, aside from that blowout loss against the Warriors in game week 8, the Raptors have been a side that have been blowing out teams. And the Greenbacks, on the other hand, either having a close game, just getting and for the Greenbacks as well, definitely 35 plus points against top tier teams in the Showtime Flag Football League. And if the Raptors continue on this blowout form in terms of their head-to-head match against the Greenbacks, and also in the blowout wins in the Showtime Flag Football League so far this season, they are not only one step in the playoffs, they are definitely a title contender for the Showtime Championship. But one thing is for sure, if the Greenbacks are to stand a chance, they need to find defensive answers to the offensive questions the Raptors would definitely have for them. And once again, fix their 35 plus points they are giving out to teams. Or definitely the likes of Santana in that QB role for the Greenbacks. The likes of the drives of Divine for the Greenbacks as well. In third down females, the likes of Mobekeze as well would definitely mean a lot in terms of impact if the Greenbacks have to have a chance to move on to the playoffs. Seconds away before the second matchup of the Showtime Wildcard series. The Raptors taking on the Greenbacks. And the referee gets us underway with a high punt from the Raptors defense. And the flag pull from Tai Lolu.
First down, Raptors.
On Divine of the Greenbacks to properly get us started. Once again, we are just joining on the Greenbacks.
First down,
dressed
Greenback.
in green and black, playing from left to right. The Raptors in their white and blue jersey, playing from right to left. First down for the Greenbacks. Ball snaps to find Santana. And Valentino just
Second down, Greenback.
preventing Olabisi there from advancing in our run.
Third down, female. Greenbacks. And one of the high-profile matches for tonight is this match we're seeing right now between the Raptors and the Greenbacks. Fourth down, Greenbacks.
Incomplete pass. Turnover on down. First down. First and goal. Raptors.
Great catch by TT into the end zone.
Second and goal. Second and goal. Raptors.
Raptors in quite some damaging position. Taiwo straight to Akintoye. But Akintoye drops the ball.
Catch no good. Third down. Third and goal. Third and
Right
goal.
when
Raptors.
they needed it the most. But of course, they have a few more chances. Ball to Kelsey. Kelsey gets us. Trying to find
Fourth
Titi
and
there,
goal.
but the pass.
Fourth and goal. Raptors.
Last try for the Raptors this game. It's
Now, Greenbacks. Touchdown. Extra point.
easy
Raptors.
touchdown for Adolphus for the Raptors. Moyosori Adolphus, 7th touchdown of the season in 58 reception. Taiwo gets past his rusher, falls to the ground.
Point. No goal. First down. Greenbacks.
Santana to Daniel. Daniel falls to the ground. Flag is pulled by Comfort.
Second down. Greenbacks.
It's Santana, fakes a pass to Daniel, throws it up in the air for Divine. Divine gets it! What a wonder catch that was!
Third down female. Third down female. Greenbacks.
Out of bounds, he caught that, even though it was a great catch. Ball straight to Biekezie, lets it fly. It's great defending by Titilayo
Fourth down.
to prevent
Fourth down.
pressures.
Greenbacks.
It's Falange with the howler of the throw. Ambrose gets it, sends three players the wrong way, and takes a bump.
First down. Raptors.
Sent the full defense the wrong way. Ambrose will be good bros for waiting that time. Ball snaps. It's Taiwo. Taiwo throws it up in the air for Moss. Moss, he gets it.
First and goal. First and goal. Raptors.
Mustafa. 9 touchdowns and 39 receptions for the Raptors this season. Taiwo lets it fly. Too much for Yusuf
Go.
to handle. Ball snaps, it's Taiwo. Taiwo straight up the middle for Akintayo, but he gives a pick to Adebowale. Adebowale's flag is pulled by Moleayo.
First down. First down. Greenbacks.
Great defending by the Greenbacks.
Timeout. Greenbacks.
Greenbacks call a timeout. It's make or mark game today. Ball slipped right through
Second
Daniel's
down.
fingers.
Greenbacks.
All is at stake in this game. Ball by Labisi is dropped.
It's no good. Catch no good. Third down female.
Pass is no
Third
good.
down female. Greenbacks.
And we're seeing almost a repeat of what happens almost game in, game out with Santana. Obiekezie lets it fly, but too much. And great catch by Tilayo for the pick.
Pick is good. Turnover on down. First and goal. Raptors.
Ball snaps to Taiwo. Taiwo straight to the hands of Imoliayo. Drops it and only
Second and
fumbles the
goal.
ball
Raptors.
to recover it out of bounds. Ball snaps. Taiwo takes his time, lets it up in the air, and I think
Third down female. Third and goal.
he must have misjudged
Raptors.
Titi's eye there. He must have been thinking Titi's like 7 feet tall to have made that catch. Too much height in that ball. Ball snaps. Titi lets it fly to Kelsey, but
Goal. Fourth and goal. Raptors.
snaps. Yusuf to Taiwo. Taiwo goes on the run. Gets past one. Gets past two. And is finally stopped by Falonshaw. Ball snaps, it's Santana, hands to Divine, Divine goes on a run, it gets past one, but finally his flag is pulled. Ololade with the flagpole. So far, 7 points separate both sides, 1 touchdown so far. The Raptors with a 1 touchdown advantage. Ball snaps, Santana gets it. Obiekese fumbles it.
Ball.
Ball snaps, Olabisi for the Greenbacks, too precious. Flag is pulled. And we see the Greenbacks opting for Olabisi in Greenback as opposed to Chizo Mume. Has played the QB female position for them most part of this season.
Penalty. Offense. Number 21. 4-star. 5 yards. We play on third and female.
Ball snaps, it's Olabisi. Straight to Obiekese. Flag is pulled.
There. 4th down, Greenback.
Santana to Chisom, and she's still going, but Obi with the flagpole.
1st and goal.
What we
and
see
Greenback.
is quite a tense game because right now it is still anybody's game. Just 1 point or 1 touchdown separate both teams. Santana lets it into the hands of Chisom, and they are closer and closer they are getting to the end zone of the Raptors. Ball snaps, Santana straight to the hands of the Philip. Flag is pulled.
3rd and goal. 3rd down, female.
Ball straight to Olabisi. Olabisi takes her time, gives a big to Titilayo, and she's still going. Oh my word, she's still running, and her flag is pulled.
Kick is good. Turnover down. 1st and goal. Raptors.
Once again, ADT, Titi having a second pick of the game. I think
She has been pulling weight defensively this game. It's not something that we see often with Titi, really, actually. But this game, she has,
She's putting the work defensively.
putting the work in defensively for the Raptors. And it's paying off. Ball to Taiwo. Taiwo straight to Titi. Takes a bump.
Well, I think so far in this game, I think the Greenbacks are doing maybe just a bit enough in terms of, you know, just conceding less in that first quarter that just ended, and over 5 minutes gone in the second quarter and still yet to concede. But it's how they get their offensive game to level up things with the Raptors, and the Raptors as well need to really watch it out because
Great catch by Mustafa. Musty Babatunde. Moss.
Catch is good. Third and go. Raptors.
I think it took the Raptors quite some time before they could actually realize that they need to step up, because the Greenbacks could be dangerous as well, because the high chances they will definitely, you know, get on that scoreboard, and if the Raptors don't, you know, increase their tally, the Greenbacks could really make things difficult for them.
I mean, definitely this game is not a game for slip-ups or mistakes, and anyone would be costly. Kelsey, 4 of the Raptors, plays, gives it a Adolphus, bumps.
Fourth and go. Fourth and go. Raptors.
And it's 4th down for the Raptors with half a distance to the end zone. Taiwo falls to the ground, surprisingly,
Down.
and Precious George with the sack.
You know, aside from that early touchdown from Adolphus for the Raptors so far, I think defensively the Greenbacks have been really doing well so far this game, and they really need the offense to really butter things up for their defense so far.
Goes on the run. His flag is almost spilled, but not. And Daniel finds a way to
Second
still.
down.
Yeah, the runs from Daniels, the drives from Divine as well, is really working out. Like getting them those couple of yards, and with time they should be able to convert those drives, you know, to touchdowns.
Great catch by Abia-Warriors, but a flag is pulled by Aisha.
First and go. First and go.
Not just neglecting Santana, that QB role, ADT. I think he has been doing well in, you know, completing those passes for them so far today.
And let's see if it would be the dangerous recipe, the poison ivy to the Raptors. Great pass by Santana to Daniel. Flag is pulled by Comfort.
Second and go. Greenbacks.
And quite a similar, you know, strategy we saw in that first matchup between the Braves and the Knights. We've seen Greenbacks, you know, most of the times going long with Divine, you know, making those deep run in the zone. But today, they're going short and it's really working out. And Sana is completing the passes. But still that question, how do you convert it to
Ball to
touchdown?
Divine. Divine escapes, but nobody's flagged.
Touchdown female. Third and go.
And like you said earlier, they are getting closer to that zone. They are getting closer with these drives. It's how they make a touchdown out of it. You know, so far they've been good. It's not just reflecting yet on the scoreboard, and they really need to act fast because the Raptors can, you know, switch things up.
Ball straight to Abia-Warriors. Saoni, but ref says no foul.
Now, in as much as we are trying to praise the Greenbacks ADT, if they don't make these chances count, it will reflect in the outcome of the results for the Greenbacks.
Like I said, it is definitely a game for no slip-ups. Every chance you get, take it, maximize it, optimize it, because you just might not get a do-over.
After the review, catch is not good. Fourth and go. Greenbacks.
Greenbacks with their 4th before they concede possession to the Raptors. If they don't make this count, it'll be another wasted effort for them. Santana! Ah! But his flag is pulled before he got in the end zone.
Touchdown, no goal. Turnover down, first down, Raptors.
Well, good signs again. You know, the Greenbacks are getting closer now. The Raptors really need to watch it. The Greenbacks are really coming in dangerous. It's not yet reflecting on the scoreboard, but statistically, they are coming closer.
Great.
Second down, Raptors.
Ball snaps, Taiwo takes his time, finds Akintoye, gives a pick to Valencia. Valencia making the run and he's still going! Valencia in the end zone!
That's what we've been saying so far, ADT. The Raptors really need to watch it, and we know it was just a matter of time before it would reflect on that scoreboard. Defensively, they've been good. Offensively, they've been good so far. And that's the result there for the Greenbacks.
The Greenbacks have been knocking, and eventually they get their first points of the game. Daniel with a bad pass to Chisom.
1 minute warning.
It's a minute before it's halftime.
And for some reasons, the Greenbacks have really done well to, try and keep the likes of Akintoye and Musty, quiet in that wide receiver role for the Raptors.
True that.
The Raptors are not really going long like they do all season.
Titilayo with the catch.
Catch is good.
And most of Taiwo's passes is mostly to, the female players, just trying to go short, because for some sort of reason, the Greenbacks are really doing well. The last time they both met, it was not the same, type of defense we've seen for the Greenbacks against the Raptors, but it's totally quite different now. For some reason, over 23 minutes played, and they're doing well. They are being compact enough defensively.
1 point separates both sides before the stroke of halftime. 43 seconds left to play in this first half. The Raptors have possession. Ball snaps. Taiwo takes his time, shows it up in the air, and Akintoye following shot, giving a bump to Akintoye there.
Definitely, that's a foul, ADT.
Defense, number 10. Unnecessary roughness. 10 yards penalty. Check on that.
It was a foul as clear as day.
There's a challenge on the play. There's a challenge on the play by the Greenbacks coach.
Definitely, you can understand the type of intensity and pressure the Greenbacks would want to try and put on the Raptors, but they definitely need to watch it as well. Giving up some sort of yards for the Raptors is not really a good call in terms of trying to keep them away from that from their touchdown zone. They really need to watch it, and those sort of little costly errors could really matter for the Raptors. In terms of trying to extend the lead.
Third down, Raptors.
Challenge cancelled because Greenbacks have no timeouts left. Ball snaps. TT takes that time to Kelsey, but
penalty. Defense, number 1. Holding. 10 yards penalty. Replay of third down female. 10.
it was clear that Kelsey was being talked there.
First and
before
goal.
the ball came to her.
First and goal.
And the refs see that. Number 20 for the Greenbacks definitely expressing his dissatisfaction with the ruling by the referee. Ball snaps, Taiwo takes his time, lets it fly. Almost he gets it! Almost did!
Second and goal.
Well, for some reason,
Second and goal, Raptors.
we've been praising how compact the defense of the Greenbacks have been so far in this first half. And just for a split second, we talked about how they've been trying to keep Musty and the likes of Akintoye silent. And for that split second, you know, Musty busting in and making himself free. They really need to watch it as well defensively.
For sure. They need to keep their heads on a swivel. Taiwo lets it fly to Titilayo.
Offense. Delay of game. 5 yards penalty. Replay of second down.
The Raptors are judged to have delayed the game. Pay with 5 yards and ball snaps. It's Taiwo. Taiwo takes his time. Finds Titi. Titi catches the ball and runs out of bounds.
Third down female. Third and
Well,
goal.
I think
Raptors.
it's no longer issue that the Raptors understand that Titilayo will get them those receptions. She will get them those couple of yards offensively. She will get them those receptions. Once again, you know, they've showed us how they can convert, you know, those sort of receptions to touchdowns. And you know, it's one they hope to pull.
Takes her time, lets it fly, gives a big to Precious.
Turnover down. First down. Greenbacks.
That was a Precious peak there.
Well, the last time both sides met, I think we had a discussion on, despite the Greenbacks losing out to the Raptors EDT, we saw how defensively, you know, Precious, you know, played in that game.
True that.
She played the whole game.
Santana with a pass up in the air, taking a slight defection
Second
of
down. Greenbacks.
Ambrose. Santana gets the ball, takes his time, gets a sack.
Third down female.
And once again,
Greenbacks.
it's Coach Mike's. So once again, ADT is Coach Mike's strategy, you know, against the Warriors, if I'm not mistaken, when he opted not to start Tai Lulu as the rusher. You saw how disastrous it was for the Raptors, and so far since that game, he has
Fourth
been
down.
opting for
Fourth down.
Tai
Greenbacks.
Lulu as the rusher, and you can see his speed, you know, and his pace and the way he calculates and, you know, tries to, you know, make quarterback uncomfortable.
And Obiekizie with the pass to someone in the bleachers. Hopefully, ball snaps to Santana. Santana to Daniel. Daniel making the run across field. It escapes with his flag, but comfort. And that brings us to the halfway mark of this game. It's 7-6. The Raptors holding a 1-point advantage going into the second half. And at this point in time, it is still an open game for anybody's taking. It can go the way of Greenbacks or the way of the Raptors. It is definitely going to be a second 24 worth the money and worth the wait. We'll be back in a bit for some Showtime. Don't touch your dial if you're watching online, and don't move a muscle. if you are in the bleachers.
Ready, go! Ready?
This is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising hand, give them a show. It's our time.
And we're back for the second 24 of what has been a tight first half. Yusuf catches it, gets past one, but his flag is pulled by Abia-Warriors.
Press down, Raptors.
And so far so good. It's just 1 point, the advantage the Raptors have over the Greenbacks. And you know in flag football, 1 point is too slim an advantage to hold over your opponent if they're equally good. Akintoye catches it, flag is pulled.
Second down.
Ball snaps, it's Taiwo with the long pass straight to Akintoye's hands, but great defensive pressure by Abia-Warriors to prevent. Ball snaps to Toybat to TT. TT goes on the run. She's going. She's running. And right at the edge.
Fourth down, Raptors.
snaps, Taiwo with the ball to Adolphus. And they cross the zone.
First and goal. First and goal, Raptors. There's a challenge on the play by the Greenbacks captain.
Greenbacks challenging the play. And you know how intense this game is because any play
Start the review. The rule of 50-10. First and goal.
VAR confirms that first and goal was good. Ball snaps, Taiwo takes his time, lets it fly to Musty, but great defense.
Second and goal.
To keep the pressure on. Ball snaps, it's Taiwo. Taiwo takes his time now. Beats is Russia nicely. Throws it up in the air for Yusuf, but
Third and goal. Third and goal, Raptors.
and you can tell that Taiwo is not having the best and the easiest game of his life. I shot Titi. Throws it up in the air. Great catch! And Toyman drops it!
Fourth and goal. Fourth and goal, Raptors. Turn down. First and goal. Greenbacks. Second and goal. Greenbacks.
Ball snaps, Santana gets it to Chisumome, but she drops the ball.
Guardian female, Greenback.
Obiakezie has the ball and gives a big to Imole Ayo.
Turnover on down, first down, Raptors.
Well, ADT, the Greenbacks definitely know better than avoiding some little errors that would affect them offensively. Definitely that's a chance to have it go and extend their lead. And unfortunately,
the score has remained the same for the past 18 minutes.
First and goal. First and goal. Raptors. After the review, second down, Raptors. Touchdown! Touchdown! Extra point, Raptors.
Ball snaps to find Taiwo. For a second, beats his rusher, finds City Lion. An extra point is good for the Raptors.
Good. First down, Greenbacks.
First down for the Greenbacks. Ball to Daniel, looking to take a run.
Second down, Greenbacks.
Second down, ball snaps to find Santana. Takes a look. Find me down the middle. And Toy Bat with the flag pull to prevent her from advancing. Well, over 9 minutes gone in the third quarter of the second half, with the Raptors extending their lead 16-6 against the Greenbacks. Third and final, ball snaps. Obekezie, pick from Imole Ayo there. And that's Imole's second pick for the Raptors.
First down, Raptors.
And a way to switch momentum back to the Raptors side. In what has been really kind of scary for the Raptors the last couple of minutes. A chance to extend that lead. Taiwo looking to find Akitoye. A good deflection there from Agawa.
Official timeout. Official timeout. Official timeout. After the review, second and goal.
Second and goal for the Raptors. Ball snaps to find Taiwo. Goes long, looking to find Yusuf. And touchdown is good for the Raptors.
Touchdown. Extra point, Raptors.
Well, good positioning there for Yusuf. And good find from Taiwo. And the lead is now 22-6 for the Raptors. The chance to get extra points. Ball snaps to find Taiwo. Looks to go short, but Tao will get the deflection and extra point no good for the Raptors. First down for the Greenbacks. Ball snaps to find Santana. Drops it for Bekeze.
Second down.
And Valentino with the flag pull there for the Raptors to prevent 77 from advancing in a run.
Indeed, it has turned out. And the tides have turned to be comfortable for the Raptors. And that was more like a sliding tackle than a flag pull.
Penalty. Defense, number 30. Unnecessary roughness. From the spot, 10 yards penalty. Third down female. Oh, first and go. First and go. First and go. End of third quarter. End of third quarter.
And in the space of 6 minutes, the tides have turned. The Raptors now owed a massive point gap, but of course 12 minutes left. Divine flag is pulled by Valentino.
Second and go. Greenbacks.
The Greenbacks definitely ADT. They have nothing to lose now. Less than 12 minutes to really salvage things if they are to go through to the playoffs.
Third down female.
I guess Santa says now.
Third and go. Greenbacks.
And December 25 ADT.
Well, to Obi Ekezie. Obi. Titi gets the pick. It's at that pick this game.
Turnover down. First down. Raptors.
I mean, she has shown up for the Raptors not only offensively today, defensively as well. And that would definitely boost our confidence, you know, if the Raptors as well are to head into the playoffs.
Ball straight into the hands of Taiwo. Taiwo finds Mustafa. Mustafa tries to send Precious the wrong way, but I guess the flag foot was Precious to so she couldn't miss that.
First and go. Raptors.
Well, ADT, the first 24, we talked about how compact the defense of the Greenbacks were.
And even the Raptors.
And the Raptors as well, yeah.
They seem to always find a way to keep the Greenbacks at bay.
You know, coming into the second half, and you can see that difference in how they played in the first half. And I think the Raptors really make that difference obvious in terms of, you know, upping that game offensively as well. And obviously we know how dangerous they are when they decide to go long, and that was very key in getting that lead, that long lead they need.
Ball snaps, it's Taiwo. Taiwo to the middle to Yusuf, but great defending.
Third and go.
Well, the Greenbacks definitely are not looking like a side that will want to give up anytime soon.
Well, they have 9 minutes to make sure that they do not give up, or else they would have to give out of the championship running and give out their slots to the Raptors.
Timeout. Raptors.
Titilayo and touchdown for Imole Ayo.
Raptors, extra point.
And Titilayo is really doing everything for the Raptors, almost in all positions.
And extra point for the Raptors. Taiwo gets the ball, takes his rusher on a run, shows it up in the air, but too much for Musty.
Extra point, no good.
Musty was going to jump, and I think he remembered how old he was, and he just said, "Hey, man, I'm not as young as I used to be, so let it go." Ball to Santana. Santana lets it fly to Divine, who catches it nicely, but his flag is pulled by Ololade.
Second down, Greenbacks.
Divine's athletic ability has not really been spoken much of this season. He has definitely been one of the shining lights, even the brightest shining light of the Greenbacks this season. Ball snaps is Santana. Santana throws it up in the air to Divine, but ball is way out of Divine's radar. So even if it turned, it would have taken a Divine intervention for that ball to be caught by Divine. Ball snaps. Obikeze takes a time, throws it up to nobody.
Down. Fourth down.
If nobody was a player in today's game, we would have had about 485 receptions, because almost everybody keeps throwing to nobody, and nobody knows who nobody is. Ball to Divine. Divine gets past one, gets past two, is still running, but his flag is pulled by Valentino.
First and goal. First and goal.
Ball snaps, it's Santana straight to Olabisi. Olabisi's flag is pulled by Comfort.
Second and goal. Greenbacks.
I think it's important to note how influential the likes of Comfort and Toibat are for the Raptors in terms of, just delaying things for opponents, getting those flag pulls.
Ball to Santana, throws it up in the air to Divine. Alolade.
Third and goal. Third and goal. Greenbacks.
Ball straight to Chisom. Chisom to Obikeze. Obikeze goes on the run. She gets past one, gets past two, gets past three. And I guess a ballerina could only dance for that long before our flag is pulled. 29-6. The Raptors have found a way to somehow get to 23 points gap between themselves and the Greenbacks. We're in the final 4 minutes of this game. And it just looks like the Greenbacks will be saying goodbye. Ball snaps. It's Obiekese. Takes that time. Throws it up. Gives a pass to Larry Waju, but Aisha.
That's no goal. 4th down. 4th and goal. Greenback.
Ball snaps. Daniel almost got confused with Santana there. Daniel sends Comfort to the floor. Comfort recovers. Comfort recovers
Raptors.
to pull the flag. But for a second, Daniel made Comfort to lie down in the green pastures. That wasn't a comfortable position for Comfort.
It was a comfortable landing at the end.
That was uncomfortable to watch. Taiwo straight to Yusuf, but it's out of bounds.
2nd down, Raptors.
Counting down.
Well,
180 seconds left to play.
I think offensively as well for the Raptors, one chemistry that would really be dangerous for any opponent if he were to click. It's the chemistry between Taiwo and Yusuf.
Adolfo catches, but a flag is pulled by Precious.
Female.
Titilayo gets the ball, tries an overhead pass to Adolphus.
4th down.
Ball snaps. Imolayo catches it, but a flag is pulled by Larry Waju.
1st and goal, Raptors.
We are now getting close to the final 60 seconds of this game. 65 seconds left to play.
20. 1 minute, 20.
Ball snaps, it's Taiwo. Up in the air, the monster!
Touchdown, Raptors. Extra point.
The reason he catches that, and the must in Mustafa is he must catch it.
Yeah, definitely editing. The Raptors have a suit there.
Penalty, offense, delay of game, 5 yards penalty, replay of extra point.
And quite frankly, the way that this game has turned would definitely look like a dream to the Greenbacks. Ball snaps. Adolphus drops it right into the end zone. So
Greenbacks. Second down. Greenbacks.
49 seconds left. Santana to BKZ. Flag is pulled by Valentino.
Third down female. Third down female.
Ball snaps. It's Olabisi to
Fourth down.
Santana gets the ball, throws it up in the air. Who will he get to? Nobody on that pass.
Down, first and goal. Raptors. First and goal. Raptors.
Mosti catches it!
Touchdown. Touchdown, Raptors. Extra points. Point, no go. First down, Greenbacks.
4 seconds left. It's 41-6. It's almost like all the gas in the Greenbacks tank stopped after they scored their one and only touchdown this whole game. And since then, they've been chasing shadows. Santana shows the ball out of bounds, and that is the final whistle to a game that has been dramatic at the start and all of a sudden swung the way of the Raptors. The Raptors booked their spots in the playoff right after the night. And up next, we have a game of the Rebels against Fire. Stick around for some more Showtime.
go.
It's showtime, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our It's showtime, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our It's showtime, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our It's showtime, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our time. It's showtime, turn on the lights. Every throw, every move, every fight. We've got the fire in the soul, and the world's gotta know this is more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow and the crowd going wild. See the dreams and the love in our eyes. Every sprint, every turn, feel the passion burn. This is where we leave it all on the line. Wave your flag, raising high, give them a show. It's our time, standing tall, never fall. It's our time, it's our
Oh, they come in as one of the oddest teams in the Showtime Flag Football League with an average of 43 points per game, while giving up just 20 points per game on average. Well, in terms of looking at the Lagos Rebels from well, they come in 6-0 in the last 6 games, and it's been high scoring scoreline for the Rebels, dropping 48 against the Panthers, dropping 59 against the Horns, and even going on to beat a Lagos Knights that lost just once in the just concluded regular season of the Showtime Flag Football League. They've shown they can win shootouts as well. They've shown they can win defensive battles. And in terms of having close games, there is sides that don't lose in close games. Well, for the Cross River Ikan Sports sides, defense definitely is a problem. Giving up 40.6 points on average per game. And offensively, well, you can say they're just fine with 23 points per game on average.
Real. Let's make it real.
And statistically, between both sides, a huge problem for Ikan Sports as they face a Rebel side that score 43 per game, while on the other hand, they give up 40.6 per game. Well, with the numbers mentioned earlier on, well, the Rebels, you can see they are about 75% winning probability. And for Ikan Sport, definitely, if they are to head into the playoffs, well, they have three strategic, statistically play they need to make in this match based on stats. One is to definitely hold Rebels under 28 points. Second is to at least get a 25 plus points for themselves. And the most important of them all is definitely to win the turnover battle against the Rebel sides that come into today's game highly favored. Well, if the Ikan Sports can definitely do that, it can really get interesting here in the Showtime Arena. And if they do not, then definitely we can say this match would keep on following the same script based on statistics in the Showtime Flag Football League. Well, the Rebels definitely are the better team on both sides of the ball, and they've got the momentum to do everything necessary to put them in playoffs position. My main is the Wildcard series, and definitely room for anything to happen between both sides. A couple of seconds before the officials get started at the Showtime Arena. Once again, if you're just joining us, it's the third and final matchup of the Showtime Wildcard series, as Cross River Ikan Sports look to beat all odds and defeat an highly favored Rebel side. And the referee gets us on the way with a high punt from the Rebels down the right hand side of the field.
down. Ikan.
Across River, Ikan Sports dressed in the red and black jersey, playing from left to right. And the Rebels dressed in their whole white and a touch of green, playing from right to left of the pitch. First down, Timothy looking to go long to find Atibile.
Second down.
Once again,
Ikan.
it's good defense to prevent an early touchdown for Ikan Sports. Second down, ball snap to find Timothy. Go short to find IE.
Third down. Ikan.
Seems too heavy for the reception there for IE. Third down, Ikan Sports. Ball snaps to find IE. Looks to find Sharon. Looks to find Kukoi there, but Divine and Ifeolua
Ikan.
just making their presence felt in terms of having a flat pool. Only chance to cross to the other field. Fourth down. Timothy goes wild, finds Gaboski. Does enough to get the first and goal for Ikan Sports. Ochidi just doing enough to prevent Gaboski from advancing down the right hand side flank.
First and goal for Ikan Sports. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Looking to find Atibile down the middle.
Second and goal.
That's an
Ikan.
incomplete pass there from Timothy.
Second down and goal, Ikan Sports. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Takes a look and Chilaka with the sack.
And goal. Ikan.
Oh, definitely one dangerous rusher the Ikan Sports side really need to look out for. Coming into this game with 6 picks in our last game against the Panthers. Ball snaps to find IE. And almost a good reception for Sharon there.
Fourth and goal. Ikan.
Oh, the vision and the pass was there, just not the reception. Oh, fourth and goal for Ikan Sports. The goal shots to find Atibile. Oh, we definitely look to run one. Oh, Orem standing his ground
Turnabout down.
and rejecting
First down. Rebels.
an explosive run from Ikan Sports.
First down, Rebels. Ball snap to find Ali Amin. Go short to find Stephanie. Stephanie does well to beat one. Could not do enough to beat
Second down. Rebels.
Wale at the second. Second down, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. And Odudu with a good reception. What could have been a pick for Bolaji for Ikan Sports.
Rebels.
Ikan Sports conceding 40.6 points per game. Definitely need a lot of compact defense if they are to get a win here. Ali Amin finding Stephanie down the middle. And Bolaji and
Second and goal. Rebels.
Femi just doing the flag pull duties for Ikan Sports.
Let's go!
Second and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps, Ududu back to Aliamin. Looks to beat his rusher. Aliamin beats his rusher. Takes a look down the middle, looking to find Fawaz, but fails to connect.
Third and goal, Rebels.
Well, definitely the positioning of Fawaz in the zone is what Ikan Sports really need to look out for as well. Ball snaps to find Stephanie. Stephanie looking to go long, and touchdown is not good for the Rebels.
Fourth and goal,
Good
Rebels.
deflection to prevent the follower from giving the Rebels an early touchdown. Fourth and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Aliamin. Takes his time, looks to go wide, and touchdown
Touchdown.
is good for the Rebels. Well, definitely things are definitely clicking for the Rebels in terms of their offense. Chance to get extra points. Ball snaps to find Aliamin. Looks to beat his rusher. Goes long and a pick from Ikan Sport, and he will go at Aliamin.
Extra point, no good. First down,
Aliamin
Ikan.
doing enough to prevent an offensive reply from Ikan Sport. First down, Ikan Sport. Ball snaps. Not a decoy from Atibile as he takes the ball. Looks to run. Still running Atibile. Just having his flag pulled.
Second down.
Definitely his explosiveness with the ball is nothing to write home about.
The catch was good. Penalty. Defense. Number 1. Unsportsmanlike conduct. 10 yards penalty. Second down.
Or we get a penalty from violent conduct, and Ikan Sports will get a couple of yards forward. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Looks to go long, looking to find Gabowski, and Gabowski just meters from getting a reception and getting a touchdown for Ikan Sports.
Ikan.
But definitely Ikan Sport are really coming in dangerous in terms of their offense. Good find from Timothy and a lovely run from Gabowski, just failing to connect to the ball. Third down female for Ikan Sports. Ball snaps to find Ai. Oh, definitely that pass to Kukoi there was really anticipated by the defense of the Rebels. Only chance to at least get the first and goal. Ball snap to find Timothy. Finds Ai back down the middle. And definitely Ai does enough
First and goal.
to get the reception and get in first and goal. Ball snaps to find Timothy. And almost a pick there for Ore.
Second and goal. Ikan.
Had it in his grasp for a couple of seconds and had it out of his grasp almost immediately. Second and goal for Ikan Sports.
Ball snaps to find Timothy. Looking to go long to find Gabowski. And once again,
Third and goal.
doesn't connect. Third and goal, Ikan spots. Ball snaps just too heavy for IE. And Ikan
Fourth
spot
and goal.
definitely really
Ikan.
understand they need to make every down count offensively if they are to increase their chances of getting a dub here. Ball snaps to Timothy. Timothy looking to go long to find Sharon shot. Definitely
Turnover on down. First down. Rebels.
a turnover and first down Rebels. First down Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looks to go long to find Odudu down the flank.
First and goal. Rebels. End of first quarter.
Oh, the end of the first quarter, see the Rebels lead 7-0 against Ikan Sport. First and goal, ball snaps. Ali Amin taking a run, looking to take a run in the zone. And just
Penalty. Offense. Illegal formation. 5 yards penalty. Replay of first and goal.
definitely if that was going to be a touchdown for the Rebels, it won't count as they were illegally organized and will take a couple of yards to repeat. First down. First down, ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looks to go long. And good defense from Waliat
Second
on
and goal.
Odudu there to prevent him from getting a reception. Second and goal for the Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looking to go long to find Fawaz. Just goes out of bounds. And it's sort of a miscommunication between both players. Third and goal Rebels. Ball snaps to find Stephanie. Takes a look to go long to find the Ifeoluwa. Oh, definitely that was just so long for Ifeoluwa for the Rebels. Oh, the Rebels with one last down to increase their lead, and Ikan Sports one last down to prevent that lead from being extended. Ali Amin goes long and good deflection from Oncho Jr. there, and that's to really keep the scoreline at bay.
First down, Ikan Sports. Ball snap to find Timothy. Looks to go long to find Gaboski. And once again, going long for Ikan Sports. And Gaboski as well has not been really connecting and really costing them downs offensively. Second down, Ikan Sports. Timothy goes short to find Ayi. Just too heavy for Ayi there.
They used to give us medical.
Third and female, Ikan Sports. Ball snaps to find Ayi. Looks to find Sharon back. We just get a couple of yards. A chance to at least get the first and goal. Ball snaps to find Timothy. Looks to find Timothy. Oh, Atibile failing to get the reception. First and goal. First and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looks to go wide. And almost a pick there for Ikan Sports. But definitely that will count as a deflection for her. Second and goal, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Takes a couple of steps back. Looks to beat his rusher, looks to go wide to find the Feolua. Oh, definitely does enough to get the reception in the field of play. Third and goal, ball snaps to find Oyiye. Looking to find Stephanie, and touchdown is good for the Rebels as they increase their lead to 14. And a chance for the Rebels to get extra points to increase their lead. Ball snaps, Stephanie gets it, finds Alamin, almost drops it, and Alamin still holds on to the ball, goes long regardless, and Odudu will get a sitting touchdown for the Rebels. That would count as extra points. And over 6 minutes gone in the second quarter, the Rebels increase their lead 15-0 against Ikan Sport. Ball snaps, Timothy finding praise, and Uluwale just doing enough to prevent praise from advancing in his run. Second down, ball snaps to find Timothy. Looks to beat Chilaka. Goes down the middle to find praise. Third and female, Ayi looks to find Waliat. Damlola there really having things covered. defensively for the Rebels. On 4th down, and Ikan Sport will look to punt down one long. Oriel will get the reception and will look to have a goal. But Bolu for Ikan Sport with the total flag pull on already. First down, ball snaps. Ali Amin Odudu gets the reception, and Bolaji will get the flag pull. Second down, ball snaps to find Ali Amin, and almost a pick there for Annie for Ikan Sports. And almost is definitely not enough if you have to completely get a pick. Close but not close enough. Ikan would call a timeout just before the Rebels will take the third and female deep in their half. Over 9 minutes gone in the second quarter before the end of the first half. Still the Rebels with a 15-point lead, and Ikan Sports yet to put themselves on the scoreboard. Oyiye looking to go wide for Divine. Just goes out of bounds. Fourth down, ball snaps. Ali Amin looking to go down the middle to find Stephanie, and a pick for Ikan Sport. Well, good defensive display from Walia there for Ikan Sport. Ball snaps, first and goal. Timothy looking to go long, and a pick for the Rebels as well, as Oriel will have a go at the defense of Ikan Sport. Well, definitely the Rebels, through the defensive prowess of Oriel there, going pick for pick with 60 seconds to go before the end of the first half. The first down, Rebels. Ball snaps to find Ali Amin. Looks to find Odudu. Just fails to get the reception. Ball snaps. Ali Amin goes wide to find Chima, and once again the Rebels finding it difficult to get the receptions in spite of their well-organized positioning down the flanks. Ball snaps. Oyiye, and a very good reception there this time. And touchdown is good for the Rebels. in the dying seconds of the first half. A chance for extra points. Ball snaps, Chimap snaps his back to Aliamin. Aliamin looking to have a go at his rusher and wants resounding touchdown for extra points for the Rebels. And that would do the good for 23 for the Rebels. With almost 24 minutes played here in the first half. Ball snap to find Timothy. Timothy finally plays down the middle. And Ralph is getting his flag pull as well. Second down, ball snaps, decoy from praise. Timothy having a go at Chilaka. Timothy gets praise and does enough to get a first and goal for Ikan spot. Oh, 21 seconds still left for Ikan spot to try and get themselves on the scoreboard. Still the Rebels 23 to nothing of the Ikan spot. First and goal, ball snaps to find Timothy. Looks to go long and goes not only out of bounds but out of the Showtime Arena. If they are to make the second half the winning half for each of their different sides respectively, for them to head into the Showtime playoffs. Well, halftime here at the Showtime Arena of the Lagos Rebels 23, Cross River Ikan Sports nil.
Ready, go!
And we are ready to go for the second 24 of this game in what has been quite one-sided so far. The Rebels hold a 23-point advantage, and Ikan, well, let's just say he cannot score a point in the first 24. But what will they do in the second 24? We'll find out. Just so you know, Ikan is cross river for fire, and right now the Rebels are cooking with that fire, or should I say playing with fire. And it begins for us. Let's say it drops. And we have for the Rebels ball snaps. Alamin gets it, finds Odudu. Odudu drops it. This is arguably one of the first games where Odudu is playing without a drag. Ball snaps. Alamin lets it fly to Chima. Chima catches, and his flag is pulled by Junior. Alamin throws it up in the sky for Fawaz! Fawaz gets it right on the head of Moving Train and Junior.
It is the spin on the ball.
The reason his name is Fawaz is because every time the ball comes to him, Omar Fawaz. Alamin for the extra point. Throws it up in the air. Gives a big to Divine Eric.
Definitely, that was divine.
That was a divine extra point. It was a 50-50 ball and he fell to number 50.
What are the chances?
What are the chances, like you say?
Ball snaps, Timothy. I beg your pardon, Atibile having a go. China just doing enough to prevent Atibile from advancing in his run.
(31-0). The Rebels extend their lead. Ball snaps. Godswill finds Ayi. Ayi drops the ball. Godswill straps up for the Cross River Ikan for the second game running. He was out for most part of the season due to a shin fracture. Nice to see that he's recovered nicely. Second game. Ball to Ayi. Ayi over the head. Gives a big away to Damilola. Ball to Ife. Ife to Alamina. Takes his time. Runs past his rusher. Takes his time. Is going. And his flag is pulled.
Yeah, I think
Alamin has earned a name as the mean Alamin. Shows a mean pass with those small hands of his. Ball snaps. Oduju to Alamin. Alamin goes on the run again. Throws it off to forward!
that same bro, Fawaz Aliamin. A mean just first combination.
Alamin through the middle. And you can just tell how much Alamin has grown in the space of 8 games.
I mean,
Ever since his first game this season for the Rebels, man has filled in that position that was left by Uzomba George last season. Nicely, God's will. Takes the entire defense on the run, he's still running. Oh, still has his flag. And Henry with the decisive flag pull.
oh, definitely ADT. That explosiveness from Godzu can be scary at times as a spectator.
And the interesting thing is the fact that Godswill Atibile is not even in peak form yet. Just came back from injury. Imagine if he's doing this 2 games post-injury, what would he do when he's fully recovered? Praise. Flag is pulled by Ralph. And the Rebels bench are just at this point trolling because they expect Ayi to throw a peek, but will she prove them wrong? She doesn't, sadly. It's Timothy Atibile through the middle for praise. He gives a pick to Ore. And that makes it Ore's 6th peak of the season. Five picks this season. 9 deflections for Ore. Ball snaps. Alamin takes his time, finds Chima. Chima runs quite like a shinobi out of a Naruto anime. Alamin meant that ball, but the ball got to nobody. Ball snaps. Stephanie drops the ball. I mean, she might have the jersey number 99, but you can't read that past 99. We're getting close to the final 12 minutes of this game. Rebels 37, Ikan, nothing so far. Odudu 2. Onyinye to Alamin, but somehow the competition failed and the ball was lost in transit. Ball straight to team. Team lets it fly to Gaboski. Gaboski, Abayomi, Agbayewa has the most touchdowns for Cross River Ikan this season. 9 touchdowns in 26 receptions for Cross River Ikan. It's ball to team up in the air. Too much for Gaboski, and already gets his 7th pick. But Gaboski recovering nice to pull the flag. It seems like Onamusi or Olua has found his pickup truck or his Kia Picanto. That was almost a clobbering from Tobe to Mofelua. Ball straight to Alamin, to Chima. Spins out of the hands of Bolu, but Tobe recovering nicely to pull the flag. Ball to Alamin. Alamin throws it up in the air. It's too much. Fawaz doesn't have the requisite speed to catch up with that pace. But the ball took a run after leaving the hands of Alamin. Alamin gets the ball, 32 for the Rebels. To Odudu, and it's Stephanie Stoye. Back to Stephanie. She catches it, get past, but doesn't get past Ayi. Well, to Alamin. Alamin will attempt to run. He does, is running, throws it up in the air, gives a pick to Ikan. And his flag is flew. And known in the flag footballing circle as the moving train, Ikan literally runs like a moving train. It's team over the head to God's will. Who gets past 1 and 2? Oh my days, already. And beautiful exchange between Atibile and Oluwole there. Both of them have interesting rivalry last season. Cross River Ikan against Rebels had a pretty intense game. Oluwole Filani literally tried his best to keep Godswill at bay, but somehow Godswill was done. Oh my God! Copeland with a spin, but spins without his flag. We're now in the final 9 minutes of this game in what has swung mostly to the Rebel side of things. Ball in! Salvage it, but Ayi gets the ball to nobody again. Atibile Timothy up in the air, but Oluwole Filani with the 20/20 deflection there. It's ball through the middle, but Imole colliding with Onye there. Penalty against Ikan Sport. Ball snaps, Alamin takes his time, finds Divine, but Divine drops it. It's Alamin straight to find Mofelua, but Cho Jr. Recovered really nicely and she's running in, but her flag was pulled already before she could advance. They are judged there to have been an early pull on Stephanie there, but it's Wale to Fawaz, but the pass was going to nobody, but Fawaz tried his best to salvage the ball. Scoreline is 44-0. Ball to team to Bolu or to the other Atibile. We're in the final 180 seconds of this game. Godswill Atibile throws the ball, but she drops it. That was a pretty pass. That was a gift of a pass, but the passer was mishandled. And she passed in that pass. Ayi gets a sack. I've got a very quick question. What does Latan says when he hits his toe against the cupboard? Ayi. It's Junior. On the screen right now, Ore Namusi. Impressive stats this season for the Rebels. Ore. Some would say he had less picks than he had last season, but Still doing what you asked me. God's will gives a bid to Ore! And that's his 8th of the season. Ball straight up to Mofe, but pass was too low to the ground. We are now in the final 60 seconds of this game. Cross River Ikan. Ikan in Cross River is fire. They brought fire to this game, but it appears the rebels are cooking with that fire. Rebels, Alaminto Odudu, Odudus doesn't get past Monelua. Odudu's sitting touchdown in the first half of this game is something that still rings in my head. It's Stephanie with a misplaced pass. Team to Ayi, she gets it. Flag is pulled. Rough with the big spins, and it's still going, but Copeland was able to cope with the amount of spins that Ralph had to offer. Well, it's Alamin up in the air for Mofe Akirimade, but to be with another hit on Mofe. Now this might potentially be the last play of the game. Ball to Alamin. Alamin chooses to run and is running. Lets it fly into the end zone for Mofe, or he fell lower, but it will not be. And the game ends 44-0. The Rebels clinch the last spot in the playoff. So the Knights secure the spot. The Raptors secure a spot. And the Rebels secure a spot in the playoffs. It's now a four-legged race with the Knights, Warriors, the Rebels and Raptors to face off next week right here at the Showtime Flag Football League, the largest professional co-ed flag football league in the world. And by the time we return next week, it is going to be a renewal of hostilities. From everyone at Showtime, thank you all for a wonderful game week. Get your tickets, secure spots for next week's showdown. Until then, on behalf of everybody, from the league commissioner to the programs director to the guys in production, the referees, officials, league statisticians, the teams that have played today, the athletes, and of course, to you all, the fans who have made this such an exhilarating game week. We say thank you. Until next week, my name is ADT alongside Timmy and commentary. We say it's showtime.
It's more than a game, it's our life. Whistles blow.